Always remember, if you ain't first, you're last.
Hello, Birdie. What up, pups? I was thinking about trying something new today. Um, there were a couple of different games I wanted to try. Um, there's a game called Jade Cocoon 2 I played when I was a little kid. It is a creature collector, kind of. It's hard to describe. It would be easier just to show you guys. I know I'm playing that on this channel eventually because it's a very unique, interesting game. I also found the first one. Um, I haven't played the first one. I booted it up and looked at the intro cutscene, and it looks like a freaking Ghibli film. Um, and I played that other game that looked like a Ghibli film really recently, and I was thinking of jumping into that, but it also has a lot of like PS1 jank, you know? And then I kind of want to do Monster Rancher because those games were fun. Um PS1 jank is the best kind. um the thing about Monster Rancher, the thing they don't tell you about Monster Rancher is that is a very sad game. Um, you are supposed to build up a creature and build an attachment to the creature, and then it dies. And um, spoilers. And then there's a game called Hands of Fate, and I was thinking about starting that too. Um, that one has gameplay similar to the Batman Arkham games, in that you are just tapping X to beat up waves of bad guys and occasionally pressing a button to dodge a counter. Um, but that is a very like simple but good if done right style of gameplay. Um, that's the kind of game I like to get lost in. It, um, in this one, it's got a narrator that kind of sounds like David Bowie, and that makes me really happy. Like David Bowie in the Labyrinth, you know. um, so I was thinking about playing any one of those games. I'm probably going to play all of those games on stream eventually. It's just a matter of time. Um, but I think I'm gonna spend one more day grinding. Um, because I know Bat isn't gonna be able to be around stream today. So, I wanted to wait for her because especially for Jade Cocoon 2. I've talked about them with her and how we need to play them, and um I'm just really excited to share them with all of you, but especially with her because she likes like retro games, and I think she'll really get a kick out of them. Um, they, I still want to play Make or Break. It wasn't that am not having a good time, that I wasn't. But you can only do the same thing over and over again for so long. I feel like it's been, what, 4 or 5 days? And I've been going at it pretty hard. I'm pretty wealthy. I've been playing off stream too. Um, Basically, the only weapon I don't have a tier 6 of now is the hammer. I have so many hammers just waiting to upgrade or be recycled into upgrade materials. Um, and then I need an autocannon and a Gatling gun, and then I'll have basically a full set because you don't need 2 of the defensive weapons, um, or the two-handers. Um, I'm really excited about this because although I'm not happy with these weapons right now at all, Auto Splitter is not good. Twin Rocket Launcher and Howitzer are not good. I haven't even tried the snipers, so I can't comment. But Gatling gun and autocannon are fun to use, but they're just objectively worse than the missiles in every way, by every metric. Um, but I'm really hoping that will change this season. Will make these weapons usable and fun. After talking trash about it, I'm half tempted to do a howitzer run just to change things up a little. I have used them before and I got pretty far. It's not that they're totally unusable, they're just not anywhere close to as good as the missiles. And I don't know. Maybe it would be better at higher levels. I wish it was easier to level up so I could test that. Man. Oh, I forgot. Uh, I should have turned that on while I was discussing stats. I meant to do that, at some point after I ranted about the games I was thinking about playing. I might also have Bat on stream again. We talked about that. Um, Oh, that's weird.
Pilot proceeding on board.
When clients call me, unless I already know them, I don't tend to answer my phone. I don't like to talk to people. um, I have it posted everywhere. Text me, do not call me. Um, and it's partly because of that, and it's partly for practical reasons because I might not be near my phone. I might be working and unable to get to my phone. I might be doing this and unable to hear my phone. So if you text me, then I can just get back to you as soon as I see your text. You can just tell me what you want, and when I have time, I'll get back to you, and we can work something out. And I've had one guy that just would not stop calling me, so I answered, and he couldn't text me because he was driving. And you're not supposed to call people while you're driving. um, but now I had someone call me. Whenever I get someone who calls me, I can just press a button on my phone and it says, please text me. So someone called me and I pressed the button and I sent someone a message that said, please text me. And then they texted back, what do you need? And it's like, you called me, man. That makes me think it's spam. That makes me think these spam bots are getting very sophisticated. They're like personalizing their responses to around my behavior, you know? That's fucking scary. That's cyberpunk dystopia shit. We made it! I always wanted to live in a cyberpunk dystopia and we made it! Are you planning to stream today, Birdie? I think I saw you were playing Warframe. Are you just gonna take today for a birdie day? Normally you would, but sadly... Oh no! You have work till 8 p.m. Gotcha. You got work early again the next day. Damn. So you can't even stay up late about it. Well, I hope you're making a lot of money and you can buy a lot of Transformers figurines. Hmm. You're saving up money for a new PC. Oh, that's exciting, and also I'm sorry everything's so expensive right now. Because my president's a fucking idiot and ruined the economy for the entire world. Your 6-7-year-old PC does not enjoy streaming. Damn. Don't even get you started. It's not that he's an idiot. He is, but he didn't accidentally, like Mr. Magoo, stumble into breaking the economy. He fucking deliberately shorted the market so that he could make over $1 billion fucking dollars since he's been president. Sorry. Every stream someone mentions your holy frame drop and it keeps crashing. Oh no! I just tried to breathe coffee. And somehow I didn't cough. Ugh. I got up this morning and had a bagel and some cream cheese. Did yesterday too. And I think I need to start eating breakfast more. I feel a lot more present and functional. You had a pistolette with some jam? I don't know that I know what that is. Cause you remember me only having coffee, which is not breakfast. I usually only have coffee. My first meal of the day is usually dinner. And then I stay up all night. And I usually eat again at some point before bed. Not like just before bed, because that gives you acid reflux. A lesson I learned painfully. but I feel like streaming is kind of mentally demanding, and it just works out better if I eat food before. Breakfast is your favorite food of the day. Your eyes very sad when you miss it. I'd rather have a big and warm brekkie than a complex dinner. Um, I honestly, I love cooking food for people that I love. Um, and I'm a very good cook in spite of washing my ground beef. Um, I've learned a lot about cooking. I tend to just like pick something and uh make it a lot with an autistic focus and master it. Um, but I don't really enjoy food. Like, if I could just choose not to eat, if I could just choose to like photosynthesize, or get all my nutrients from a tablet or something like that, I would a million times do that. I mean, it can be nice, but I'd just rather be doing other things. You love to eat your trash can. I usually also have to eat the food that needs to be gone. You love being a part of the circle of life. I don't think I can pass up that crit damage, especially since we're already at 80% rate. Um, so you finished Alan Wake. You have any plans for what's next? Didn't you say, isn't there a new Alan Wake coming out and you were playing in preparation for that? We're playing Control next. Then Alan Wake 2. We may even play Max Payne 3. You cannot play the old games you did. I'm sure you do fine. Hopefully that will all be finished before September 24th, when the new Control will be coming up. Oh, nice. There's some games in your backlog to get through. You're excited for it. You just wish work was more consistent. Yeah, it sucks how random your schedule has been. Ugh. I'll try and be there to support you when I can. Usually, if you're streaming when I want to stream, I have you in the background tapped. I would like to be more present, but I'm just not a good stream watcher. I usually am lurking and doing other things. I feel bad because several people have come in to watch my streams and they always talk and engage and I don't know. I make an effort, but my brain just doesn't work like that. You want to support all your friends. You want everyone to make it. Except that one guy who fucked with Bat. Fuck that guy. I feel like I can talk a little bit more about that. Yeah, fuck that guy and his nasty crusty paws. Yeah. So I posted the doc in my Discord. The doc is what we've been referring to Bat's message by. I mean, it was that whole long story about how he was being like really weird and prying into her relationships and like trying to sabotage our relationship. He was threatening to sue Bat over that at one point. The last time I had Bat on my channel, we stopped streaming, and that was that was what that was about, basically. Him and what money, to be honest? Well, I mean, he claimed that as fallout for all of this, his channel was losing revenue, and like his channel doesn't make that much revenue to begin with, and we were able to look into his analytics, and his channel has been on the decline before this. And I feel bad. I feel like I should have been more patient and empathetic to Bat because she was scared and angry. But I just knew this guy wasn't a threat. And I don't know. It came out that he doesn't have a case at all. And Bat feels a lot better about the whole thing. And now it feels safer to talk about. He's a huge joke that ain't even that funny. The thing is, there is another doc that was written by one of Bat's friends. It's like they have this whole family community Discord that he has essentially been exiled from. And like there are some people in it that he has known since they were teenagers who have grown up kind of watching him and idolizing him, and one of them did art of him, like fan art and stuff. And then 2 weeks after they turned 18, with that guy being 28, I think, they started dating, and it was a really creepy, uncomfortable situation with a uncomfortable power dynamic. And yeah, they put out a doc. I haven't shared that because I haven't asked their permission. I don't think they would mind. But I also don't want to give that guy much more attention. I think most of the people who need to know have seen it. There's a guy, Rimmer, who's one of Bat's friends, and it's in their Discord, and it's in Discord's like their family Discord and that. So like everybody who needs to know has seen it. I'm just talking about it here because it's it's relevant to stuff I've posted before. But yeah, that guy is not gonna sue Bat because he understands that he doesn't have a case. And Bat is feeling a lot better about the situation. And, you know, I almost feel bad for this guy because there's just no recovery in sight for him. It's like this horrible situation that has gotten out of hand. And I would almost want to extend him a lifeline and say, hey, hey, let's just let this be over. Except for the fact that he's a predator and he abused that power dynamic with people who looked up to him, who trusted him. And that's really gross. That's something I find unforgivable. And he was like borderline physically abusive towards Bat when they were living together, and that's also pretty unforgivable. But I had heard that he was rebranding, and like that is just from a cold lizard brain point of view, that seems like the right move. That seems like his best possible option, is just to slink away and disappear and come back as something else. But then I think he reneged on that, and he's just gonna try and move past it. And I'm hoping, again, for his own sake, he just keeps his fucking mouth shut and we can all move past it. Because, like, damn, I'm getting old. I had a point there, and then I looked at the upgrade chips for a second, and then it was gone. There was something about him rebranding. I don't know. I Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Another thing is he is accusing Bat of like driving people towards these documents. And like more than one person has approached Bat and said, oh yeah, he was acting really weird and vague posting about something on stream, and that made me investigate, and I found that thing you wrote, and I'm so sorry you had to go through that. So like he's he's literally the one driving engagement towards it, and he's so mad at Bat for yeah. Whoa.
Defeat.
I just wasn't doing damage fast enough there. Oh, I should check my marketplace. Sick. I've been able to make so much Corite from this. I almost want to break down and just buy the weapons I'm missing. But I mean, I know I'm gonna be grinding Nexus more anyway, so it makes more sense just to wait, right? But I don't want to wait.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Oh, ad break. I never noticed that. I went out of my way to find the setting for that, and then I never pay attention to it. Welcome back from Ad Hell.
Go.
Imagine getting ads. Oh, Birdie. Thank you so much. Your support truly means a lot to me.
Target acquired.
I don't know that I would have come this far without you. And I definitely wouldn't have invested as much time into it. You forget to share your resubs all the time, but you know it's been going since forever. I'm a sweetie pie. No, I'm a mean wolf. I keep telling Bat that. You guys don't listen. You like hanging here? It helps you get work done. I'm glad. I I really like the idea of that being what my channel is for. Um, you like to work and listen to me talk and watch me play video games, and Bat likes to, and um, I know a few other people do, and I just really like the idea of sitting here and getting to hang out with cool professional people as they do cool things. And that makes me feel guilty because really this channel is for me. I feel like most channels are geared towards the viewers and what the viewers want. And I'm like, this is what I want. You're welcome to come along for the ride. I have tried to pander a little here and there, though. I'm not good at it, though. I get distracted too easily. I would like to go back to Warframe eventually, but that's mostly because I know you like it and it will be fun for you to watch. It's not that I hate the game. It just... I feel like I've gotten what I want out of it. And I don't think I'm gonna go back to it for a while. I don't have anything against it. I'm not saying I'm never going to play it again. I'm outraged or whatever. It's just not on my radar anymore. And I feel like it's a great game to stream. And maybe I should. Because the Warframe community is fantastic. There's a lot of crossover between Mecha Break and Warframe, and that's how you know who the cool people who play Mecha Break are, because they also play Warframe. Edric, the guy I learned to start using missiles from, is primarily a Warframe streamer. But he says he really loves this game and really loves mecha in general and wants to give it as much attention as he can. So he plays it a lot. And that is one of the many emotions, the many mixed and competing emotions this game makes me feel. Edric is really cool. I woke up super early one morning. It was like 4 in the morning. And no one I knew was on. So I was just watching random Mecha Break streams. And that's how I found him. Because he stays up late as hell. And that was, I want to say season 3. It was when the Tatra, the boss at the end of this, had first released, I think. They were doing boss rushes. and he was like asking for people to play with him to try and get a 3-man group to do the bus. So I jumped in for a little bit, and it was funny, like, he made some comment about adding me as a friend, but then he was like, I didn't really want to offer unless you want, like, don't do it unless you mean it. I don't remember the exact phrasing, but his delivery was really good. And I really wish he played at reasonable times for me. Because I would like to raid into him sometime. You love Warframe. You don't think you want to play much Mecha Break anymore, but you don't mind watching me play it. You hear from me first and the game second. Oh, you're so sweet to me, Birdie. No, you're evil. Ah. Hi, Digi. Oh man, you're late. I just shat all over Snarky. You want to check the VOD? Basically just talked a little bit about the anonymous bot and the way there were those people he knew as teenagers who like grew up watching him, and then he started dating one of them. I didn't talk about he was inappropriate with another one. But I don't know. I don't need to go into all the gritty details. Cliff notes here. He's just gross. That's a gross power dynamic. And like I talked about like how he was threatening Bat with a lawsuit, and that seems to not be a thing anymore. How he wouldn't have a case if he tried, and he seems to have realized that. And how I feel bad for him. And if he wasn't a fucking predator, I would be willing to, like, try and reach out to him and, hey, buddy, are you gonna be okay? Can we put it into this? But I don't know. You don't feel bad for him. You hope he has a bad time on a good day. I feel bad for him insofar as I don't want anyone to suffer ever. And I think to a large degree, we are products of our environment. I don't want to excuse him from accountability for his actions. But I also have to wrestle with, I didn't ask to be here. None of us asked to be here. He didn't choose to be the way he is. He didn't choose to be fucked up. He just is, and he might actually be incapable of seeing himself, as doing wrong, you know? In an idealistic world, I don't want folk to suffer. Sadly, some people take that as an open door to be awful. I have empathy for him in his state of being, but that's about it. I don't know, man. It's sad. If... I like can't help but put myself in his position because yeah, I have empathy. And he must feel like the walls are closing in on him and the whole world is against him and out to get him, and he must feel like this is all very unfair. And him being wrong about that doesn't change the way he feels about it. It doesn't change the panic, you know. Oh, well, he fantasized about being in my position. I mean, he should be jealous of me. I have a cool girlfriend and lots of awesome friends. And, I don't know. I'm doing alright. And biz be good, yeah. Yeah, I picked up a, 2-hour appointment on Sunday. I'm really excited about it. He doesn't have an 807 PR. Oh, did you? Thank you so much for the sub. You didn't have to do that, just use AdBlock. This is basically what I was doing last night while we were talking. I don't have as much context, but so I can't contribute as much. But I could listen to Digi and Bat talk about that guy for hours. He almost reminds me of Chris Chan. Like he's literally lockout tier. Like I don't know. I've heard horrendous stories. I heard about one time, not that long ago, before all this shit hit the fan, one of Bat's friends, Rinda, had a get together, and he got really jealous that, everybody showed up for Rinda's get together, but when he tries to get everybody together, nobody wants to show up because nobody liked him because he acts like an asshole. And so yeah, he just like yelled at everybody for like 10 minutes before everybody got to go back to having fun because that's fun. That's a good, fun environment that you want to be around. That might have been another catalyst that made all this shit happen. Like, there's so many things. There's so many fucking times in a row that dude just, like, stepped on a proverbial rake and hit himself in the face. And he's still doing it. He's still talking about this shit. And talking about this shit, vague posting about it, is making the few people in his circle that still hang around him that haven't heard about it dig into it. You think the thing that always stuck out to me is he had a fit about people not speaking in his chat, and particularly Torn to Trimmer when they tried to help, when he didn't used to, and you're sure still doesn't yet much in other folks' shit. Yeah, Bat has told me a little bit about how he hates Trimmer for some reason, which is insane. Like, Trimmer is like the nicest guy. Like, I legit think it's because Trimmer isn't someone he was attracted to, and he wanted to have like a little whole harem thing. Darky needs to teach yoga, he'd be good at it. Imagine getting mad at lurkers when lurkers are the backbone of your channel and ought to always be appreciated. Yeah. No, he's a very entitled person in general. He just thinks it's just crummy. Those types of people seem to attract sycophants. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Sadly, it'd be hella cookie crumbles at times. He's probably gonna see this, you know. Hi, Snarky. Thanks for the views. Beth says she thinks he still hate watches my shit. Like, still, after all this time. If you have been hate watching my shit, you know I barely ever talk about you. And you know, my DMs are open if there's anything you want to say to me. You know where to find me. Uh, I'm especially on edge today because my mom is doing her own online job drama. I had to tell a local yokel to fuck off. She posted some stats about our state. And someone was like, if you ain't from here, why don't you leave? Shut up, you nosy bitch. I told him he was feeling self-conscious because of his disproportionate contribution to those fucking stats. And that she is from here, she grew up here, and that's why she thinks they're embarrassing. And if he doesn't like it, maybe you should change it instead of throwing a fucking tantrum. I hate that type of person. I hate online conservative macho men. I'm gonna swear at a woman so I can feel like a big man. Fuck you. It's like people. I don't want to get all cliche and toxically masculine, but like people who are overly aggressive, uh, because they want to be like macho men, are like insecure and overcompensating and don't know what it is to be a man, and it's so painfully obvious to everybody except for them. Or it fucking should be. I feel like the propaganda machine works overtime to make that sort of thing seem appealing sometimes. They really do be like that. Damn. I guess I need to start building more health. Stop shooting me, you're dead. God damn it.
Defeat.
That's really annoying. Ah. Give me something good. Nope. Oh. So I finished the Matrix Contact, the Battle Pass thingy. And I feel like in a lot of other games, after you finish it, you get a smaller but recurring bonus. I know that's a thing in Warframe with the Nightweave. Um, and I think that should be a thing in this game. Season. Open letter to Season. Make that a thing. The Battle Pass shouldn't end. Thick. I only need 2 million more blue dollars. I could buy that with Corite right now. I'm not going to. That would be a gigantic waste. I would consider it if I was a Saudi prince. Um,
Pilot proceeding on board.
well, I feel like my Hex missiles have been doing pretty poorly. I think I'm gonna switch to the light ones.
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Hurricane. Off we go.
Bat and I talked about streaming tomorrow. There's this game, I forget what it's called, but it reminded me a lot of Sands of Sophie, except it was isometric and more cartoony. Instead of a mechanical walker, you have a giant crab. It reminded me of Ship of Fools too. That's another game we have played. And I might stream that tomorrow. That'll be fun if we do. And if not, I'm thinking about playing... I really want to play Jade Cocoon too. It has an interesting vibe, I think you guys would like. And it's a weird, interesting old game not a lot of people talk about. I haven't heard anybody else talk about it. I was also thinking about, oh, it's my oldest and most loyal viewer. The only viewer who's been watching me longer than Birdie. My stream boot bot. Get out of here, you little scamp. I feel like I wanted to talk about something, and then the stream boot bot made me lose my train of thought. I swear, a couple of Christmases ago, before I started streaming, I got COVID, and it kind of ruined the holiday for me. It didn't ruin anybody else's holiday, fortunately. I just got to sleep in my room for 5 days. But I don't think I ever fully recovered. I feel stupider. And I don't think I ever quite got back to where I was. And it's scary. Long COVID will do that to you. You didn't catch it? That's good. It's because you don't leave the house ever and don't talk to people. That would make sense, I guess. Yeah. What's weird to me is, like, that's still a talking point. And how, like, there are so many right-wing talking points that are just, like, objectively false. Like, verifiably false. They love to talk about Biden's open border policy and the US borders have never been open. Not since we've been a thing. There was this one guy who was insane. He was, like, arguing against regulations on vehicles. And he was talking about it. He was like, it's just one truck out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. And he was like, oh, but you liberals burn down Teslas because you don't like Elon Musk. And it's just such an insane straw man. Like, how many people have burned down a Tesla? I mean, that's what I do. Every day I wake up, I brush my teeth, I slit a baby's throat, and I let the blood drain into a goblet. I raise it and say, hail my dark lorded master, Satan and Joe Biden. I drink it with my coffee. And then I look for illegal immigrants to give welfare to. I look for jobs held by white men specifically, and then I just kick them out. I get them fired so that illegals can take their job. Typical liberal day. It's just, it's like discourse used to be like, oh, we're all American. We all obviously want what's best for the country, but we are arguing about how to achieve what's best. And you don't have to go that far back to see shit like that, to see people conceding respectfully. And it's just fucking bananas what it's become. Yeah, but if both sides are reasonable, you can't give fucks, man. It's just bizarre how intellectually lazy people are. And how once they decide they hold a specific belief, they just kind of sandbag in the face of all evidence. But I know how to fix everything, you guys. We just need to put the 10 Commandments prominently displayed in public school classrooms. I mean, it's the only way, Digi. There is a politician, James Tallarico. He's from Texas, so not anywhere near me. But I kind of hope he'll be president one day, because he seems like he'd do a good job. You went to a young earth creationist elementary school and you turned into a left-wing gay, so it may not be that effective. I also went to a Christian school. I went to... We weren't young earth creationists, we were just stupid. It was kind of like... I was in Alabama, and it was kind of like the teachers were just making shit up as they went along. I think one of the teachers told me that eventually the sun was gonna explode, which is true, kind of. That part's not what I take umbrage with. But he said, don't worry about it, because we've got at least 100 years, which we have much, much longer than that. We'll go extinct long before the sun becomes an issue. But it wouldn't be a problem because Jesus was coming back before then, and we'd all get raptured away. And this is like a cliche idea. I think it's a Carlin bit. But it's just so bizarre that, like, conservative, Christian, right-wing fundies are, like, anti-regulation, anti-environment, anti-global warming, well, no, pro-global warming, anti-global warming science, and, like, they believe that, like, their justification is like, oh yeah, the world's gonna end soon, Jesus is coming back, we don't need to take care of this shit. But, like, on the flip side, it's like, you believe God left you in charge, you believe you're a steward of the world, and you don't think you have to take care of it? I think light missiles might be better than Hex missiles. I think I might have just been getting unlucky. I have upgraded them again since the last time I used them. And I mean, Hex missiles do some work if you get really lucky with them. But that's kind of bananas. You had to grab more pistolet. What is that? Is that some kind of pastry? You ready for more bread and jam? Oh, bread and jam? Gotcha. But wait, aren't you not supposed to feed birds bread? It's like a baguette, but softer and small. Who gave you that, Birdie? Bread is like cake for birds, or ducks at least, so they can have a little bread as a treat. It's also bad for him, but it's okay. You Not my best time, but I'm doing alright. I think I really need to invest more in these. I need to start putting my experience chips into these. I really wanted Hex missiles to be good, but these just do better. Oh, damn.
Defeat.
I guess I'm not tanky enough. Part of it is probably the calibration. I'm only halfway done. And part of it is I'm really trying to min-max damage. But maybe... I don't know. The problem is... if I buy Hell, sometimes I last a little longer, but then it takes me longer to kill them. And sometimes it makes sense to get damage and, like,
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot
even if I don't win the run,
initiated.
at least I got through it fast. That kind of makes sense to me. I'm kind of chasing ice cubes right now. But I'm still having fun along the way. I'll stop short of total burnout. I feel like these have a much slower start.
Stabilizing.
Which is weird, because Hex missiles at the start can only fire on things they lock on.
Reloading. Energy low. Energy low. Reloading.
Last night I found blast damage mods. Um, so I went from having 8% overall damage to 10.6% blast damage. And because these numbers are just so ridiculously big, I think that extra 2.6% is going to make a pretty big difference. I feel like there are a lot of breakpoints I'm hitting now that I wasn't hitting before. There are a lot of things I can pretty much one shot now that would have given me a lot of trouble before. I actually bought some health this time. Maybe that'll help. Maybe I want to get like 200%, maybe 3. But I still want to do a reasonable amount of damage.
Reloading.
Whoops. Reloaded a little too early there. Let's do more damage. Whoops. I'm pretty sure we got this run. It's been very generous to me. You know what? Just for some good measure. Hey, what up, Snips?
Third, fourth, hell, you can even be fifth.
How are you today? You also would have enjoyed the discussion earlier. We talked about that guy who sucks. You're okay? You woke up super early? Oh. Sounds like it's time for a cat nap. Oh, you love talking about the guy who sucks. Yeah. Can you tuck him in, Digi? Oh, that's sweet.
Insufficient vision
This poor guy, man. He almost came close to hitting me with his fire that time. I don't know why his AI is so bad. He like doesn't aim at you at all. He just kind of rotates and does a weak half-assed attack. And then he does that little explosion thingy that hits everything. And then he goes into a second mode where he shoots missiles that do like your whole health bar and super lock onto you. It's like he saves all of his accuracy for that one attack. That one busted bullshit attack. Yeah, this is gonna be a successful run. I have a shit ton of health. I'm doing a shit ton of damage. I have 10% lifesteal. I wonder if I'm building too much HP. I really hope I get an axe. I don't really need this. But I'll take it because big explosions are funny. The other stuff just wasn't that great either. So this little white patch is where he lands. And I've noticed if you put drones in the middle, it'll just freak out and use its melee attack on them for a little bit. And that gives you a lot of time to, oh. But there, didn't work that time. But the past few times I've done that, probably have... Oh, nope. I was gonna say I have way more health than I needed, but it saved me there. And it didn't save me there. Because that thing doesn't stop attacking after you kill it. And that is bullshit. Ah. Um... Let's see. I'm not doing well at all. I should probably build evasion. Because that felt a lot more reliable. I used to build a lot more. Um, Sick. Less than 2 million to go. So I was looking for how to buy mechs with yellow dollars. And I was looking in the store. And I didn't find it because that's the wrong place to look for it. This is where you find it. So these are the custom strikers. So you can buy them entirely with in-game currency. So the cheapest one is 10,000. So if I wanted to buy that with Corite, I would have to buy the most expensive option, $46.99 twice. That makes no sense. It's way cheaper just to buy them. Um, that thing's like $100, the cheapest one. And that just doesn't feel good. I don't like the way this game is monetized still. It's better than it used to be. I think it's still not great. But that's also probably my only gripe with the game. Oh. Ah. Dang it. It's like right when I put my phone down, it goes off again. Let me check out this real quick. Okay. I wanted to look at my missions. I still need to do this. I still need to complete missions in Meshmech. I think I'm gonna do that for a little bit. Have a little change of pace. Lately, for Meshmech, I like to use Tricera. Tricera has funny mods here because I was trying to see if I put air mods on Tricera, if that would affect the glider. I don't think it does. It has cooldown? Why do you have cooldown? No, I think that's right. I think I just don't have more reload. I wanted to keep these purples because I wasn't sure if I would have other sources of cooldown. But I think, yeah, I have that covered. I think I can safely sell all my purples now. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, there's one reload time I still need. Just borrow these. And this one does the ballistic because Tricera uses Gatling guns and so does the glider. And I'm pretty sure the ballistic damage affects the glider. I don't think the propulsion system upgrades these affect the glider though. It didn't seem like it. It's hard to tell. All right, sick. Let's grab the glider and off we go.
Pilot procedure.
I saw an announcement. It was something to do with the ships that spawn in on this mode. You have to destroy all of their parts now in order to get them to transform and get their loot drop part to spawn. And people must have thrown a fit about that because they issued like a public apology on their Discord. Season did.
Tricera
Um,
Eliminate enemies in each area. Earn mission points. Activate extraction points. And obtain supplies. Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output. Reloading. Fire from left.
yeah, these things. Apparently there is an issue where people would clip into these boats and get stuck inside of them. And to solve that issue, now you have to blow up all the other parts for this part specifically to pop out. So I can blow it up and loot it. Yeah, that just doesn't seem like a big deal to me. I don't know which way to go. I'll go this way. We'll do it all, baby.
Activated. Mobility kit deactivated. Warning. You are leaving the Reloading. Shield offline.
Oh, it would help if I press the right button to get on the glade. Whoops.
Mobility kit activated. Mobility kit deactivated.
Well, there's the mission done. I moved the reload mods over from Hurricane to Tricera because I was hoping they would work on the glider. I don't think they do. I think the rocket, my one ability, I think my reload actually went up. It might have worked on the Gatling guns, I'm not sure.
Kit activated.
um,
Mobility kit deactivated.
but I think the one is the one I really want because it's way longer and it does way more damage. And I think that might be tied to cooldown. So I think after this, I might put cooldown mods on Tricera and see if it's noticeably different. Because it's like, let's see, it's like 12 seconds now.
Reloading.
Mm. Probably have to try one of these.
Large Corite extractor deployed. Corite pulse storm imminent. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. You are leaving the mobility kit deactivated.
Man, gliders look cool. Dang. Didn't quite make it. This is the one I like the least. Oh, hey. But it'll put me right next to the boss if I go out this way. That's pretty sick.
Fire team, right. Mobility kit activated. Preparing extraction point B.
Easy. Oh yeah, complex shield form. Squad extraction. Device driver. Mm.
Incoming Corite Pulse Storm. Steer clear. Mobility kit activated. Warning. You are leaving the Incoming Corite Pulse Storm. Steer clear. Mobility kit.
Won't have time for that. Okay.
Incoming core. Mission complete.
That was still a pretty good haul. A couple of my light missile launchers. I'll feed these into my tier 6s. I got some achievement points. We got some achievement. Maybe this one? I'm close to Soul of Steel. No, it was this one. I got Immunus. That means I got my sick ass tail. I have a collection of tails. But this one kind of fits the rest of my aesthetic. I am gonna go back to my helmet. I'm not gonna take the the husky hat off. It will be with us in spirit. But this is pretty sick look, if I do say so myself. Um, I need to do one more mission. I should double check. I also need to do a mission with Saren. It's only 300 mission points, but it's 300 mission points. And the glider will probably do most of the work anyway. I might need to go get some more coffee in a minute. I almost want to go enhancement instead. Suppression has been doing well, and I have 2 of them. So if I lose this one, no big whoop. Although I have a couple of gliders on standby, and I have enough parts to make basically any glider now. I set out to become wealthy,
Pilot
and I
procedure.
have definitely become glider wealthy. I'm pretty rich as far as weapons. I'm not ultra wealthy. I bet there are people who have maxed weapons.
Detecting Corexium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Eliminate Thea's vanguard forces in various strongholds. Neutralizing enemies yields weapons or supplies. Proceed to an extraction point once it's ready.
Sereneth, off we go.
Eliminate enemies in each area. Earn mission points. Activate extraction points. And obtain supplies.
Please engage this target.
Oh. I was so used to Tricera. I was expecting Tricera when I jumped off the glider. I pressed a sequence of buttons expecting a certain outcome, and it didn't happen.
Reloading.
That's not great. But it is a level 5. That's experience for mine, I guess.
Mobility kit activated. Insufficient ammo. Fire from behind.
I wonder if the smart play is to ignore these and just focus on mission zones. I feel like the rewards for these are iffy.
Weapon not ready. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient ammo. Reloading. Fire from front. Unavailable.
I did a few runs before, hoping that it would be easier to find weapons here. And I could do this to farm weapon experience. But I don't think this mode is worth it for that. These weapons, you get them faster, but most of the ones you find are shitty tier ones. This is worth 12 experience. I'm risking my life here for 12 experience for a gun I don't even want. That is for jamming haze missiles. And I think it would be really cool if there was a chip in Nexus that turned them into an offensive weapon and made them really good. And maybe there is. I haven't used them. um, but I doubt it, kind of. I don't think there are chips for the shield, which is kind of shocking to me. Um,
Fire from behind. Mobility kit activated. Mobility kit deactivated. Weapon not ready. Fire from left. Reloading. Reloading. Mobility kit activated. Mobility kit deactivated.
I can make it! Oh my god, I can't believe we made it.
Fire from right. Extraction point A is ready. Fire from front. Fire from front. Fire from front. Insufficient ammo. Mobility kit activated. Mobility kit deactivated. Insufficient ammo.
Dang it.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Fire preparing extraction point B. Fire incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
No spectacular drops there. But we got our mission done.
Reloading.
Oh. I also tried to play Armored Core 6 this morning,
Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
and it was the same thing that happened last time. Like, every time I try and play that game, it just loads forever.
Incoming Corite pulse storm.
And I don't think it's it's just a like processing issue. I think there's something wrong with it. I think it's broken.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Fire from right. Mission complete.
Well, like I said, I think I am going to take a quick break here. It might be a slightly extended break. I might grab a snack or something real quick. But I'll be back soon. 5-10 minutes probably. Back. But I think we're gonna do something else for a little bit. This is gonna take time to set up. So I'm gonna subject you to more ads, haha. I hope you're using ad block. um First I need to open the game, because that'll make some ambient noise. I should have done that before I left, honestly. Missed opportunity. Then I guess we change the category. Yeah, move. And bam.
One more for the game. Come, sit. You have passed the 13 gates. And you come to my table to play the game of life and death. Your stake is wagered. I refuse none who come here. Yet, I say, turn back. Back so soon? I knew you would not falter. game begins. One lives and one dies. Let us see what you are made of. Here is the first member of my court, the Jack of Dust. 12 in all must fall before you may challenge me. Let the cards fall where they may. We begin.
Oh.
Choose from these options. A moment to savor. That will make you much more effective.
Guess I could be reading these.
Fair Merith. I'm not surprised to find that this encounter remains vivid in your memories.
One day in a shady forest, you encounter an elf maiden. She stops to greet you. Give me a longer life?
A little extra health, but it is only a momentary respite.
Remember, mortal, that bold heroes make for great ballads, but survivors think twice before meddling in the affairs of gods and monsters.
I was never a fan of illusion or pretense. Here, I'll make an exception.
Whilst enjoying your evening meal at the local tavern, a strange old man takes the seat next to yours. He taps your shoulder quite painfully with his wooden staff to get your attention, and you notice that he appears to be a goblin, poorly disguised as a human. His wizened face grins at you with a hint of madness. My name is Mr. Lionel. If you give me what I need, boy, I will conjure up your heart's desire with this wizarding wand of my own creation. What do you need? Need? I need to help you. Mr. Lionel taps his staff on the ground and a shield materializes at your feet. There you go, old bean. He smiles a warm grin that reveals all his chipped and yellowed teeth. Your face reminds me of my son. I haven't met you before, have I?
You can now reflect your opponent's ranged attacks using your shield. Make good use of this skill if you wish to survive.
Hey, he stole my pickled onion.
Bound once more, seeking the heart of it all. You are on the final floor of our simple map. Your opponent waits here for you. Find him. If you defeat me, well, it is early to be talking about victories and losses. Let us see what you're made of. If you were wondering why you've been collecting all that gold, you now have your answer. We're starting to get into the meat of the game now. The back and forth between resources and rewards. What did you think would happen with a card called Ambush, eh? You can now counter your opponent's attacks. Hit the counter button when you see the flashing indicator.
See, I talked about this earlier. Gameplay-wise, this is pretty much the same as Batman. Scavenging the area for anything worth salvaging. You realize one of your opponents is only pretending to be dead. I think this is the failure card.
I'm sure you're grateful for that.
Not really.
Really? Is that what you're going to do? A peasant's weapon, but effective nonetheless.
I thought he had better stuff. I thought he had magic stuff. I guess that was
An
earlier.
ambush. Hardly fair, is it?
Give us all your gold or die. I guess you guys can die this. You should have been more specific. This is why syntax matters. It's give us all your gold or you will die. See?
I cannot expect you to get by without some protection. You have reached my first champion. A good man driven to madness by a war that took all from him. Wife and child, kith and kin. From such dark and brittle iron I forge my tools. Now we see your metal. Some enemy attacks cannot be blocked or countered. Get out of the way or stop them with your own counterattack. Down into the worms with him. Perhaps there is peace for him in the grave, poor soul. One champion has been sent to the cabinet. Yet we are only at the start of our road.
What up,
You will
raccoon?
face 11 more opponents who will test your strength, your memories,
Oh, and
and your
bets.
resolve.
I must miss
If you
you.
fall at the first hurdle, none reach the last. We have wagered, and you have won. You may claim your rewards, yet I will also claim mine. As you improve, so do I. Balance must be retained.
Not much.
Shall we deal again?
I have been looking for a change of pace from Mecha Break.
good. Now you understand the basics.
And I thought
we
I
can
would start
begin
this.
in earnest. Your hero is returned to his beginning items. Our decks are reset. Welcome to the cabinet, home of the members of my court.
This is another roguelike, but it's very different. I love the narrator.
Time for you to face my undead army. Meet the Jack of Skulls.
Oh wait, these are what's in the deck. You are a god level cheater. Cheating can be fun. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, this is all locked behind DLC, I think. But these are basically different classes.
You want to play on hard mode? Done.
Three teachers looking around before dudes got caught. I feel like if you really got level,
New content awaits
you wouldn't leave
You'll be awarded
evidence
when
by
you complete
talking
your
about it.
run. I will add my own cards to the deck. How boring life would be without a little spice. Good. Now all you need to do is find and kill the Jack of Skulls, and we can progress. We play for life and death. Prepare yourself.
You cheated so good, every rule was fulfilled. Oh yeah? This elf comes out riding a unicorn, and she's like, "Human, I shall bequeath upon you any blessing of your choosing." And I'm like, "Can I have a sandwich?"
The
Oh, hi.
undead. Of all the players in the game, these are the most dangerous in the world, yet in no natural form. A wrongness, an error, cheating.
Well, I just took one step into the game, and here's the boss monster, I guess.
Shots from rifles cannot be deflected. You would do better to avoid them. Are you agile enough?
Well, that was a quick run.
Ah, well done. Well done indeed. But you have roused the dead in their dusty tombs, and
I
even
didn't do
cannot
anything. I
save them
took 2
from
steps
comfort.
in.
Now
The lady
our
made me
wager
a sandwich.
becomes more interesting. Will the tools you've earned suffice to address the challenges I pose? That is the question, is it not? Shall we deal again? Another round, and our game truly begins.
You said the game was truly beginning for, like, twice now.
A bold woman, this one. She did not collapse when the Empire did. No, she took up arms, organized her people, and vowed that in a country where death had gathered, she would be the one dealing it. Now we play for the cup, the first of my symbols. I've added some cards to spice up the game. In addition to the pain and gain decks, there are now blessings and curses. Choose your steps carefully.
Oh boy. The door to the landlocked lever opens with a creak, breaking the silence like a thunderclap in a tomb. The proprietor greets you. Welcome, traveler. Before I can treat you with our hospitality, I must ask you a very important question. Have you seen, heard, or God forbid, smelled a kraken? I don't know what you're talking about. Consider yourself lucky. There is no more foul a beast than a kraken. I am Carlo. Welcome to the landlocked lever. After giving you some time to enjoy the warmth and some stale bread, Carlo approaches you. I've heard rumors of boats going missing from the small village port of Norwich. No survivors, no witnesses. And how is word getting around? Norwich port is run by bandits, thieves, and smugglers. There's no way to know what's really happening there. Perhaps you can have a look around and find out more. I would go, of course, but I have this place to look after.
The token is yours. Well done. Every step you take consumes food, but you will also heal as you proceed.
Sick.
This token will unlock more cards if you can defeat this encounter.
You complete the necessary blood ritual in order to gain the attention of the deity. Its presence fills your mind, bringing you to your knees. What do you seek, mortal? A thunderous voice in your mind demands. Power. You respond with what determination you can muster in the face of such a being. Power to crush my enemies. Many immortal has begged for my favor. The entity responds. I will tell you where power may be found, but you must recover it yourself. Hidden in the valley of the Hill of Giants, there is a cave. Inside that cave lies what you seek. Oh, I didn't have to do anything.
I'm starting to wonder if you're simply leaving this card in as a quick way to get your hands on a shield.
That's like, hint, hint, this guy will give you a shield. What do you need, Mr. Lionel?
A little gold to
Mr.
give you a
Lionel
taste for it.
reaches behind our ear and pulls out a money bag heavy with coins. Magic is believing in yourself. If you can do that, you can make anything happen. Oh my god.
More gold for you, and with it, more problems.
More gold, no problems.
Head downwards, if you dare. You are close on her trail, and more confident than I had imagined. perhaps you will play beyond this mark, and we will see your true mettle. This game is still only beginning. New rules, new tools, new abilities. We have far to go as yet.
He sounds pretty defensive. I could use some food right now. Captain of the
I
guards.
always thought it was best to avoid the problems of others. I see you have no such concerns.
You hear a shout up ahead and the sounds of battle. Racing forward, you discover a warrior surrounded by undead. Stranger, he calls out as he throws his weapon to you. Here, take my mace and put an end to these monstrosities.
It's a lump of iron on a stick. Not terribly subtle.
Wait, rusty axe? I thought I had a sick-ass magic sword.
Now we begin to raise the stakes. The arena itself will fight against you. Beware of my traps.
That took a lot of damage there, dude. Good work putting them to rest. Keep the mace. We have enough back in. Cadre. I'm gonna say... He says slowly, standing. We've been hearing reports of the undead in our kingdom recently, and I came to investigate. He stops to look around at all the bone fragments. More of them here than I suspected. Some new horror must have decided to settle in these parts and brought its minions. I must head back to the capital and report this to the Duke. Watch your step, friend. There's something more powerful at work than just these skeletons. Traveling healer. That's probably plenty.
You can always review your cards here. Here is all you have gained.
Log of the White Minotaur.
There's a token in it for you if you win.
Mug and Barrel Inn is renowned for attracting the most talented bards from all around. You arrive there, weary of your adventures, but tonight's entertainment convinces you to settle by the hearth for a while. Hours pass, and the crowd starts to thin. The bard begins to move around the room, playing requests for small groups. He serenades a pair of young lovagers for a meager sum, and is then generously tipped for leading a group of blacksmiths in a raucous chorus. Foul language aimed at the folks from the next town to... He approaches you. Well, well, well. We do have here a most distinguished adventurer. No tawdry tale of insipid chivalry or brash tribalism will do. You, sir, merit a stirring ballad of bloodshed, heroism, and death.
Take your time if you like. I've waited long enough.
Excuse me, I don't interrupt you when you're talking. The bard sings for you the fable of the White Minotaur, a legendary beast who is master of both might and magic. Power such that it has felled every adventurer, bounty hunter, or treasure seeker it has ever crossed. At the close of his song, the bard leans in close to you and whispers, "The White Minotaur is no man. I met a man who 2 nights ago who hunts the beast as if he were its long shadow. I'd wager that any adventurer would be interested in the tales he told me over supper. All yours for a small donation." Fuck you, dude.
A terrifying walk to get to the Queen. So many potential places for an assailant to get the upper hand. I'm impressed.
Fancy me.
You select these sorts of weapons because nobody ever anticipates being in peril. Such misplaced confidence is usually their downfall. Are you sure that's the right approach?
I don't need any of that.
Noble causes turn to rotten enterprise. You may win this battle and send the Queen to her rightful end. Yet, what have you gained in the process?
New card tokens?
Inevitable, I suppose. So often those who beat plowshare to sword die by the grim instruments of their industry. Still, she fought well and bravely, which is all I expect from my pawns and players. You have earned the first of the symbols of my power and passed the first gate. There is no turning back now. Previously I was merciful, but now I cannot be. It is begun. I crafted each of these cards over the course of years. You have taken them from me in mere moments. Come, play again. Do you have what it takes to defeat the rats? Ah, the rats. They have swarmed up from the dark places beneath the realms of humanity and now squat amongst your cities and feast and freak and hunt and writhe. Our Lord of Plague does like to rub your nose in misfortune. Ha! Let us see how you progress with that millstone around your neck. Of course, you can remove your curses at shops if you can find them. Still, I'm keen to see how you handle your disadvantages.
I mean, if we do this, we probably won't make it with that curse on us. And there's no reason to, we can't go anywhere. We're trying to cross a river to nowhere. But there's a little golden thing there, that means we might get a token. I think it's one of these. No. Yeah.
That first moment, that glinting weapon, the call to action, to adventure. Truly, there is nothing like it. Given how rarely one encounters the folk, you are fortunate indeed to meet Merith again. Or perhaps we are merely cycling around the wheel and dipping into the same memories time and time again. I'm sure you are grateful for that. Priests, gods, and eternal damnations. I have no truck with any of it.
Oh no. I just got this food.
A choice. Select your desire.
Dang.
Blessings will remain always active and are never removed. Unless you die, of course. Then you're back where you began, as always. It's better than trudging along a muddy road. Certainly. Each of these cards is crafted from your memories and built from your experience. I created them, but only in the abstract. It is the importance you place on them that makes them real. A strong left arm is as important as a strong right arm, after all.
Indecent arrival.
Win this and claim my token.
You are minding your own business in a local tavern when suddenly 3 masked men burn through the doors, grab a young man from the bar, and manhandle him outside. One patron burst out in protest, but is quickly silenced by the solemn stares of all those around him. Leave them be, Garrett. If it is his time, then it must be done. Whoa there, stranger. I would really prefer that no outsider witness what we're about here. I know this may look like a godforsaken thing we do, but you have no idea of our troubles. So I'll ask you not to involve yourself. We will not ask twice. We have no time for objections. The crowd turns and drags away the young man, their torches burning a mournful light into the distance. Once the light has faded from sight, you follow their path into the forest. You catch up with them, and to your surprise, they are gathered around a yawning portal that whirls with malicious portent. I mean, we can't let them do the thing, right? The captive is carried to the portal atop the shoulders of 6 people. It's though his coffin bears and he is already dead. The young man's struggles are subdued by bonds of rope. Burst forth from your hiding place and plead with the assembled crowd not to go through whatever bizarre ritual they're engaged in. Your leader eventually speaks above the crowd. This man is so adamant that one of our own should not be sent to the underworld, that perhaps he should go himself. You are immediately seized by the crowd and pushed towards the portal. Try as you might, they are too strong for you, and you cannot escape. Fall to the ground with only a gentle jolt. You find yourself in a forest that bears a most striking resemblance to where you were, with 2 very significant differences. A crowd of masked onlookers are gone, and the sky burns with bright red flames. Out of the sulfur and flames emerge foul hellbeasts. Oh, nice. super sneaky. The red attacks, the unblockable attacks. There's only a second. Like, the wind-up is there. But
Take the
like,
token. It is yours.
red flash is only a second before the attack happens. But the green lingers forever.
Greed.
To,
If it
like,
were
train
not
you
for
to wait.
greed, then who would play at this game? Your provisions are running low. Can you press on?
I mean, who needs food, really?
Prepare for bad times, savor the good.
Traveling joy. But do you sell food?
Poison. It's the tool of the traitor. Artifacts provide powerful special abilities to use in combat, but it takes time to ready them. Spirits roaming the darkness.
We're
With the
sleeping in the
struggles,
forest.
the boundaries are weaker than they've ever been.
You are jolted awake by a voice calling your name. You seek a vaguely human-shaped ghost rushing towards you. You are quick to your feet, weapon already in hand. The ghost stops abruptly, and signaling that it means no harm. Oh, it's a nice ghost. Voice is weak and distant. You forget me already. Has this place corrupted you so? I should not be here. I fear his servants already know where I am. For a brief moment, the ghost's pale eyes feel achingly familiar. Please come home soon. As you blink, and the ghost is gone. At your feet is a bag of food.
So quick to anger. That's what makes them a mob, really.
That sucks.
I'm sure you're grateful for that. Roaming ever forward, hunting for the truth. Hush. Can you hear the way his claws scratch the tiles?
Bandit attack. A group of bandits suddenly attacks. How fitting.
Now you begin to trespass upon the Ratmen's hunting grounds. Plague by name and plague by nature, the rats leave behind a deadly toxin.
White Council.
A challenge for you, and a token if you succeed.
It's thus settled as you arrive at a small village known as Lesser Dimsgate. The locals are gathered at a shabby-looking inn. Something must be done, shouts a voice raised in anger. They took all our gold and food. One peasant wails. Will nobody stand up to them? They went that way not an hour ago. You easily catch up with the band of ruffians. They seem overly confident and are in no rush. As you approach, one who seems to be their leader notices you. Kill him, he commands, gesturing towards you. He looks like a troublemaker. You're only bringing 7 guys? Not know who I am? So hard mode gives you a sick ass ring, and whenever you kill a guy, you do more damage, and the damage buff resets when you get hit. If you can just not get hit, hard mode is actually way easier because you do way more damage. They weren't bandits, a child explained. They worked for the White Council. It was our turn to give tribute. That doesn't sound good. That sounds foreboding as hell.
They will not let you pass so easily. Prepare yourself. Ooh, I'm not looking so hot there. Mug and Barrel Inn is renowned for attracting the most talented bards from all around. You arrived there weary from your adventures, but tonight's entertainment convinces you to settle by the hearth for a while. Hours pass and the crowd starts to thin. The bard begins to move around the room, playing requests for small groups. He serenades a pair of young lovers from meager song. I've heard this before. Oh man, that sucks. This would have been the perfect time to do this, but I can't pay him all of my new gold. He awaits plague and pestilence and blood and teeth.
Move! Yeah.
And so the game takes another life. Do not worry, though. You may try again. Death in the home of plague. Once more, the cards will be dealt, and fate will be decided. You face one of the fiercest of the Ratmen. I would wish you luck, but we play with fate. What brings you to play the game? Ha! I know you will not tell me. Like all the rest, you are silent.
Well, that's not a bad first card.
You might think the world of the cards is grim. Yet, even in the darkness, there is light to be found. It amuses me to watch them theorize, to attempt to discern the very likeness of the gods down to their toes.
One of these, maybe?
Useful. A horse is a fine companion. I'm sure you'll leave this one in time. You do not seem to have the temperament for friends, even in the animal kingdom.
Yeah, sick bird. Yeah, I bet not even your horse likes you.
Did you expect me to tell your fortune? No. A fortune teller is at their most base and despicable when they begin to believe their own lies. Of course, I am different. My powers are genuine.
I mean, you do have magic cards, yeah.
Once loosed upon the lands, the rats will find you, no matter where you go to ground. Deeper towards our foe. At their heart, all games are about power, are they not? The acquiring of power, the retaining of power, and most importantly, the use of power.
Cloaked devil appears in your path. I'm here to test your strength, so-called hero. Choose your foe. This one. I mean, I would have fought all of
Well done. Crypt rubbing. I'm not sure the dead fighting back makes this any more dignified.
Kind of makes me want to play Sifu, but
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
I don't know. If I play
Wealth
that game,
and health, a recipe for a happy life. I
I'm
doubt
gonna be
things will end
stuck on
that
it
way,
for a
mind you.
while.
Once the ratmen begin to creep towards the edge of the town, anger follows shortly behind.
Alicia in Underworld.
We play for a token now.
As you attempt to discover more about the bizarre portal you encountered, one name keeps recurring. mystic named Alicia. Apparently her expertise in all aspects of Shadow Realms, interdimensional travel, and beasts of the void is unparalleled. You track Alicia's caravan. She travels under the guise of a fortune teller. Her appearance doesn't match the whispers about her. She's considerably shorter and has much more of a beard. She audibly clears her throat before speaking to you. Welcome, stranger. She recoils in mock blindness. The dark clouds of fate swirl around you in a tempest. For a little gold, I can help you see your future through the storm. Have some gold.
Choose from these options.
Yeah. No token for us.
It's better than trudging along a muddy road. Certainly. The Jack of Plague has battered you once. Can you set him free this time?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Ouch.
Damn.
You will not defeat him.
Here's
Not
the
so
boss
easily.
monster. Oh, come on. Oh, we got him! I think because we were using the mace
Queens
that
and kings of the rat kind have lost a child here today.
does more damage to the horror. Hell.
For slaughter, your reward. Come, play. I do not want to just sit here. Now we play. You can now access Endless Mode if you wish to test your skills against chance itself. Some men thrive in anarchy and chaos. The King of Dust is one such. His tools are cruelty and terror, and I suspect he will harbor a great hatred for you, my friend. In these lands, the King of Dust takes his tithe of all. You face the first of my kings. Each has shaped the nature of their forces with the strength of their will. They will turn that power to your destruction.
Come across an injured adventurer whose battered and bloodied armor tells you he's seen combat recently. I'm chasing a pack of thieves that attacked my home village of Embertown. I killed some in an ambush, but I fear I lack the strength to chase the rest down. You have any honor, you will find those jackals and make them pay.
It lives in every game. That initial moment where things begin. I have worked on these cards all my days, and the canyon has been there from the outset. As pleases you. Armor that gives you the proportional strength and power of a barbarian, which you are on closer examination. Armor protects you from damage. The best armor, of course, does so much more. Again, a token is at stake.
No, I don't want to cut. I want the whole thing. I don't remember this effect being so flashy. I wonder if they updated this.
It seems you have made an enemy of the Rat Men. They do not normally attack unless provoked. Ugh, I hate the mechanic that the Ratmen poison the ground their corpse lie on. Were you hoping this was the end? No. Another flaw awaits. Do you understand how this game works now? Do you comprehend the stakes? course, killing their leader is a fine way to provoke them.
Oh my god, there's so many.
As you plunder the secrets of your memories, you'll gain new cards. Some you'll wish you'd left untouched.
I have exactly 3 gold.
These places are rife with power. It is not chance that you should meet a warlock here.
Oh no. A warlock and his evil summoned monsters. 2 regular guys.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
It's
Your
raining
prize.
outside, and I feel so sleepy.
Our lives are often lived thus, are they not? Pushed back and forth by the whims of nobility or power. An expedition. Press on. The king is one of the players in our great mystery, yet here he lies, dead and unforgiven. His time is now long past.
don't tell me what any of these do or anything.
Caution, adventurer. This armor pulls energy from the world around you. Work your way through the woods and see what lies beyond.
Here's the thing.
He is not your duke, remember. He can only ask, not order.
I can give this guy $50, and then I get a token.
Rats have so few friends amongst mankind, yet the two have lived in close proximity throughout the ages and are more similar than either would care to admit.
But that did just kill the run, because we have no food, so we're
What
gonna
brings you to
die
play the
of
game?
attrition now.
Ha! I know you will not tell me. Like all the rest, you are silent. The deeper you go, the greater the risk of starvation. Truly, our game has begun. My piece takes yours, and the battle is ended. Try again.
This is a really cool old game. I love the atmosphere. I love the narrator. He really reminds me of David Bowie in The Labyrinth. I think that's exactly the vibe they're going for. That was one of my favorite movies growing up. I think I am gonna call it here, because I am kind of tired. And I've been going for a while. I've been going a lot longer than I usually go anyway. But thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'm gonna raid Fox Macro. I see them. They're on. They're nice. I think we met them through Warframe. They were a little pushy, but I have watched their stream a little bit, and they seem like a nice person. And yeah. Again, thank you guys for watching me. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's so cool that I get to do this. You guys are amazing. You're wonderful. All the things, streamer things, streamer stuff. Goodbye.